Give you a second to settle in. The captures again have just been running a little short, so, you know, just giving it a check. I'm going to give ourselves a quick sound check here. Captures again. Okay, lovely. Apologies for the tinny sound you're going to get there. Hey, so if you want to get in touch, feel free. You can get in touch with me any of the main ways that you see on my channel. Feel free to drop in and say hello. You can have a chat with me on the chat here, or send me a message and we can have a chat off stream, or you know, just drop by and you know, send me a DM. See how you're doing. See how I'm doing. That's yeah. All good. Anyway, apologies for the meandering opening there. I was just getting my bearings, getting set up here on the other side. Just sending quick messages. Yeah. Feel free to get in touch. Chat is live from now until we hopefully finish off our friend here, the Lord of Blood. It's been a tough fight so far, as you've seen. We switched back to the Rivers of Blood. We may need to end up heading back to the side of Grace anyway, as we don't have an item that we need for this fight, which would help us survive that curse attack that he keeps bringing to us late days. So phew, okay. Well, that might give us an opportunity to get back to the side of Grace. I think this location has a linked Sekiro as well. Let's just check our flask here. Really like the opaline too. That's very interesting. I do wonder if that would work. I was hoping that we might have something here that would help. I guess we'll use that and hope for the best. I don't know if that's the right one, but we'll see. Yes, we were using this area to sort of try and farm some of these creatures earlier on. I believe that's also what it's for. We're not really liking the Rivers of Blood any more than the Morai Greatsword. However, it has come in handy for some of these bosses that are weak to the hemorrhage damage. I just made a bit of a fool of ourselves there, but no worries. I'm also not sure how long the Flask of Wondrous Physic lasts for, so we'll have to check that. I don't know if it's an infinite lasting item or not. If it is, then we're in the money. We could use it before we go into the fight, but if not, then it may also only last until we get hit. So perhaps we'll try that wondrous flask when we're at that point when we've been hit with the curse rings and we're not sure we're going to get hit with another attack. So let's head on in. Try and remember this time that summoning the mimic costs us health. Use our second flask unnecessarily. And hope that this works. Alright then, well. That's disappointing. It's like a truck, this one. Well, we still have a little hopeful marker on there, so let's see. Okay. And it's also not possible to just tank him through until his death. Well, that Crimson Tear actually did help. I think maybe if we hadn't been caught in an attack beforehand, we might have had a better chance. But what we are going to try and do is just annihilate this creature. We need to get him down to that point as quickly as possible, so we can control the second half of the fight in the way that we would prefer, should we say. Wow. That fire does a ton of damage. I wonder if we maybe shouldn't be equipping ourselves more effectively for this fight to mitigate some of that damage. Let's have a quick look. We're pretty high on the fire resistance, to be honest. Still does a ton of damage through the shield. Waste of. We need to figure out how to time that better. Ooh. Alright. I have a feeling that we may need to play this a little more closely. Our Mimic is getting absolutely annihilated out there. There's a couple of different summons we could try that might save us on the old health here, but nonetheless, let's get stuck in, try the odd game close, and then run away move again. There you go. Get the old friend involved. Haha, my friend, excellent to see you. Oh, damn it. I was focusing on the wrong thing there. Terrible. Yeah, I got wrecked today. 3 touchdowns. It was a painful reckoning. I've realized that I may not be able to play Madden, or I may just need to readjust my skill level, as we no longer have a Hall of Fame first ballot quarterback. Let's try something different now. What the hell? Through the shield. How terrible. So we straight back to 2 watching. And you're gonna educate me? What's the playbook? Just huck it deep, Stefan Diggs every time. What are you doing up, my friend? Yeah, too early too. I feel you. I do that. I've been trying to get past this, so in a way, yes, I am also tired. Oh, apologies, my friend, that is my bad. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. I'm gonna try this with something different. There's another weapon we can use here. Yeah, so how are you doing, my friend? You're keeping well, at least? Well enough. You're not working in the AM. You're working night shift still. That's pretty solid advice. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh crap. There you go. Oh, possibly checking that. Apologies. Focusing on you, my friend. Yeah, the fire is probably not great. I did not learn the lesson from my cave folk ancestors, apparently. Right. Oh, nice. You watching anything good? Anything worth a watch? Oh, me too. I thought it was pretty good. Zoe Kravitz carried it. I thought it was excellent, yeah. Very Gotham-y. Yeah, I like that. There we go. one. That was pretty disappointing. Yeah, Colin Farrell's Penguin was excellent. Did you see how long it took him to get into the old makeup for him? Apparently, it was quite a prosthesis for him. I liked it. I found it dragged a bit. We managed to get there, and I think the first 45 minutes of setup was a little slow to get going. So by the time I woke up about half an hour after the movie started, my other half fell asleep half an hour before it ended. But between us, we watched the whole movie. No, it was excellent. I was really impressed with some of the stuff they did. I thought he was a really good fit for the suit, but, you know, outside of that, perhaps... Oh, no, she was excellent. Carried the whole movie. Oh, no. I thought she was excellent. Well acted. Too early. Yeah, a little so. Yeah, it felt a bit shoehorned in. That should have healed me when I died there. I was a little disappointed in that, but oh well. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that I think if they're going to continue in the vein of this universe, if they're going to continue with it, it plays a good part in the creation of her character and how she came to be the creature that she is, right? In a better way than I'd say any of the movies that were made just for Catwoman to be Catwoman, like the Halle Berry one back in the 2000s or any of that. I thought it was good, and you know, it sets up the dichotomy nature of stealing to keep yourself alive and take care of folks versus just stealing to get rich. Hey, that one. Yeah, she was named, I believe, the most attractive woman alive one now. Here we go. Okay. That was luck. Okay. Let's go. Oh, come on. The problem with that attack is you get locked into it from the onset. Alright guys, get some rest. Will do. I don't know if this quantifies or qualifies as fun. But, you know, be here setting up for a couple of hours. Do drop by and say hello if you want. Oh, lovely to hear from my mate there as always. Now go after him. Okay, back up and heal. Yes, unnecessary battleground here. Okay, back up, recalibrate. That's ridiculous. Come on. Alright. Well, what you gonna do? That area of effect is massive, massive. What can we say? Alright, well, we'll have a little bit of a sip of our reconciliatory coffee. Oh, really sweet of my friend to drop in there and get the old stream going. Yeah, if you've actually seen the Batman, that was, I thought it was a fantastic movie. I obviously missed the first part. But caught up on it afterwards. It was different. I thought it was an interesting take on the character backstory. I thought it was some of the stuff that we've seen a little bit before, either through Gotham or some of the other, TV shows. Wow, huge arc on that. Alright, it's on us. Bring him to a little bit of clearer ground. Try not to spam. Wow. Well, that doesn't really help us there. I thought going, two weapons of a similar variety might help us, but I guess not. I don't really know what else to do here. This is a pretty tough cookie. We do, of course, have our original combo of these two that we could try out. I think we're... Otherwise, it may just be time for a different style. We could go after using the moon for the second half of the fight as backup after we get past the first stage. Back up. Yeah, that was cheeky. These flames are nasty. Serious business. Apparently it benefits us to stay down sometimes. Yep. Wow, that is a that was a little different. I think if we can catch maybe 1 or 2 blows on the shield with the greatsword, that's probably going to be our best answer for this. I think. We'll head back to our original card. I don't know why we chose to switch off. I think that. Oh. Yeah, I think there is a. Yeah, there's a way that we see this through. In the original manner through which we've gone through most of this so far. Yoko's Dancing Blade is an excellent weapon. Powered up with Contagious Fury, it does considerable damage, as it is a greatsword. And to be honest, that was a little cocky on my behalf there. No, I think Yoko's Dancing Blade combined with Contagious Fury is what's going to get us through this. We've had a good run so far. With it, it definitely does enough damage to stun lock the enemy. It's the weapon that's seen us through the game so far, and it's at the highest level of affinity customization upgrading, I guess. Definitely shouldn't have. Possible, yeah. Is this controlling the battlefield piece? There's difficult here. Let's take stock of our armaments for now. Alright, let's give it another try. I mean, we haven't, not for nothing, taken it on like a Soulspawn boss so far, with all the mirroring of the attacks and gauging, you know, what can I get away with, what am I going to have to... Wow, not even one attack. That's got to be some kind of record. Not great, but at least he's... Nope, not even laying off the mimic. do wonder if he falls for the same stun locking trap that a lot of them do. That should have healed me again once they hit the point there. It's beginning to be an increasingly frustrating fight. I don't mind the again, I think I've voiced this everywhere. I don't mind getting beaten by a technically skilled boss. But it's when I've, applied buffs and tried to stop these things from happening that it begins to mildly frustrate me, shall we say. Alright, my little friends. Wouldn't this be priceless if it worked? Oh, sorry, I was talking there to nobody, it seems. Yeah, we were looking at changing up some of these talismans just in case we poisoning all around. Yeah, we were all looking at these. We were looking at these items and trying to see if there was anything that might help us out here in the fight. Oh, fire damage negotiation. That's not bad. Wondering if there's a new set of armor potentially that we could try on that might help us in some way. Okay, well we'll give it one more good go, I guess. We'll use a proper summon and hope for the best here. I really thought overwhelming fury was going to be the way to get through this fight, but it would appear not. The only time I have seen him fall though is with the Mariah Execution Sword. It's done a lot of chunk change damage here that I do appreciate. It's just it's a tough one. The second phase of the fight is dominated by his AoE attacks. blocking appears to be working quite well actually. I take it all back. Up until, of course, pride before a fall. Of course, of course. Well, there are a couple of things that we might be missing for this fight. A couple of things I've put off actually going to try and find because they are difficult, but we've done this playthrough mostly blind. Up until a handful of things were just generally accidentally spoiled and then by choice. Missed. Just trying to get ready for that power attack. Here we go. Nice. Keep rolling too much. Okay, well there's a couple of things that we can do here. I'm gonna backtrack a little, and also possibly go try and buy some new armor, get some new threads, some new duds for this fight here. It seems. Try to stop permanent iron. I feel like Travis from that Fallout 4 title. Thank you for joining me. If you're here, if you're here from Canada where I am, it's almost 5 AM. If you're having trouble sleeping, I am also clearly having the same problems, so give me a shout, feel free. Chat's open, I can read and then respond. Ooh, all up to you. Just back here at the Roundtable hold, gonna try and upgrade possibly some of our other ashes that we have available so we can take some of the heat off of us. Thinking about the Night Maiden and the Sword Mistress puppet. Just have a quick sip of the coffee here. Roundtable hold appears to begin fewer and fewer people visiting.
Greeting, be you here for spirit?
So it's going to take a couple of our fine souls for this to work. Nope.
Greeting, be you here for spirit?
At this point, the amount it will cost us to level up is significantly more than that, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I know it hurts my soul to do it as well, but In the end, all worth it, right? And of course I have the item too. Okay, there are a couple of leveling spots we can use. In fact, yes, let's go and have a look for... Let's go and have a look for... something, anything. I can't remember if we even finished these catacombs. Pummeled everywhere I go here today. Yowza. Surely is the roughest of days. Well, let's run back and grab our runes. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was a rock, but I guess not. Aha. Perfect. Oh, that went significantly better than expected. If this thing comes to hit me, we could be in some trouble there. Huh. Well, I guess we'll figure it out shortly. There should be a usable item here that might help us out. We are looking for... Oh. So we do have it. What are we down here beating up shrimp for? There we go. One for the save. And then we'll use our Monster Hunter-esque sword to finish the job. Very glad that was the move away attack. And then we got to start that one out as a win. Excellent. Okay, well, let's have a finish. I guess we might as well have a little look around here and see if there's a... See if there's anything worth having a gander at, shall we say. No hidden walls. Nothing particularly special down here, it seems. Well, we do have the shackle. I can't believe we weren't using the shackle all that time. That would have made this fight infinitely easier. Well, hey, on the plus side, I guess we finally found the other side of Nokron. Okay. Okay, so not far from the end. I guess we have it in sight. Now, before we do this, let's go back and just upgrade our ashes slightly further quickly, because otherwise we're not ever going to get a chance. Interesting part about Mogh is I'm not sure what his heavy attack counts as, because if his heavy attack counts as when he slams something with the staff, it could be a lot easier for us to use these two here. As if I remember it correctly, these are going to be the ones that have armor that only breaks when they're hit hard. How many runes do we have right now? Oh, go on then.
Greeting, you here for spirit?
We'll probably have to use some of these runes anyway to potentially maybe pick up some armor for fighting our frontier. Oh. Let's buy some of this armor. Why is he attacking? It's got to be blood, so maybe we'll try some armor with some decent robustness, maybe? Let's try that. And we also have very strong stats in the other categories. We have very strong defensive stats in very strong stats in defensive categories too, and our weight load is pretty heavy as well. So that's not much to complain about. Redound's gauntlets. Squeeze. Okay, we'll go redound squeeze. Ironically, the one we need is the one we just used to upgrade our friends a second ago. I actually like Commander Niall's armor, so well, you know, let's see if it was all worth it. If that major purchase was worth it. Okay, so we're gonna switch out our greaves here. No. Oh, perhaps all the way back to. Yep. So a little robustness in this. I was hoping to see. I was hoping to see. Hoping to see that we could wear Redound's armor without having to switch our equipment too much, but unfortunately, it's annoying. Yeah, sorry. Continue and finish my point. Yeah, I hope all of this expenditure was worth it. It'll be interesting to see. I was hoping that the Redound's armor wouldn't be too heavy, because we do have the Arsenal charm on already, in the Arsenal talisman, which should make us slightly more. Should allow us to carry slightly more things. But I guess not. Alright. This should be the last time that we have to spend money here. I've been curious as to see what might be the best. Spirit Ash. Oh, you're kidding. Alright. Just enough for Ordina. Okay, so now that we've got those upgraded, let's see if that gives us a slightly better chance. I think what we'll do is I've realized that we actually already had the shackle that we went looking for the boss here, Lord of Blood. So what we're going to do at this point is equip that. We'll give it one run through just for fun with our new summons and see if that makes a difference. We were positing earlier on whether or not these summons are in fact the armored summons that you see sometimes at the end of the dungeons, the mining tunnels, on top of the piles of gold, and whether or not the Mogh staff is going to be big enough to break through that armor. If not, we may have invulnerable fighters, shall we say. But again, wishful thinking. He is one of the, what is it, supposed to be 6 Elden Lords? And it's been a tough fight so far, but let's see if our new armor doesn't give us a leg up on this certified pain in the ass. Okay. Sorry, friend. We're going to be using these ones this time. As you've seen, we played through a lot of the games so far. So we actually have had the good luck of having access to a ton of the upgrade items, as we wanted to go back and try out new things late in the game. There we go. Please, let's do that. That would have been significantly more health from a minute ago. Alright, that should help next time. Having 2 targets here and 2 incredibly long range targets like that will definitely help out. Good timing on that. Wow, these puppets are excellent. Get ourselves a little critical there. I can't believe we've been tooling around with the Mimic for so long. This is horrific, but oh no. We left it too long. We were that's pitiful loss. Oh well, pretty good. However, we have seen that using the armor has benefited us in a major way here. You know, it's all about the wins that you take from it, right? Using both of them actually was an incredibly valid tactic. We'll try switching back to the Mimic for one fight, but I think going forwards we may just use the other 2 summons as one, it doesn't cost us what turns out to be an incredibly expensive flask later on. benefit of having it is that we can stun lock him, but even then... Oh. Managed to dodge that by using the shackle. Yes, that one was poor timing. That was bad on my part there. Got greedy. I thought, hey, let's see if we can try and nix him just straight out of the gate. That definitely wasn't the case. That was a little more than I bargained for, shall we say. Feel free to say hello in the chat. I do have that one loaded as well. If you're in here, say hi. Or alternatively, if you just want to hear the dulcet tones of my voice lulling you into sleep, hey, sounds good to me too. We're going to do the mimic again because that last one was just down to greed. I'm actually enjoying this fight regardless of, you know, how many times I keep getting my arse handed to me. Remember to keep using the shackle now. Okay. There's supposed to be something about combination that I'm using that prevents you from dying. You get a quick health boost at the last second as your health depletes, but for some reason it just doesn't seem to want to activate. We'll swap back to the Nightmate Swordstress and see if that makes a difference. What I've realized is that does also leave us vulnerable at the end of the fight, because that leaves us with times. Great start. Too early, but we'll live. It gives us a nice little buff about the next hit we get damaged. Got it. Excellent. Continue the wind up. Because the hitbox for Liu starting play is ridiculous. Here we go. Shouldn't have done that 3 times, but what are you gonna do? Got excited. Oh. Tough one. Oh, even worse. Horrific. Okay. Again, completely forgetting to use the shackle. I think we just need to focus and get the strategy down straight. We have a lot of pieces here that, once they fall into place, will make sense. I mean, the shackle's a great start. We're going to start this time with Mimic 2. We'll see if we can get the Sunlock going. I'm not sure if... I remember they were having a glitch for a while where... if you Sunlock creation and just let it go, we'll just get stuck there. He's going to do his magic. And now it's time to run. Mimics here still good help. This is ridiculous. There's absolutely no way to approach it. It's very much like the Lost is. I was going to say the Lost Isolate fight with Centipede. Until, of course, I got caught in my breath got caught in my throat there. Man, an anxiety trip. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, breath getting caught in my throat. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, no, that was frustrating. I really thought that we had that. Of course, this will be what happens. He would have been stun locked by that attack there, and we would have had him. Okay, so we're right on that precipice there. You know, that shackle combo is a great start to the fight. We're getting him almost down before he can finish his team biscuits, you know. Doesn't even have a chance to get to that second stage almost before we're right on that precipice, that cusp of getting him. Yeah, no, not today, mate. Sorry. Just that frustrating, man. Okay, does nothing. That aerial attack as well. I've got to try and figure out when he's using that, because when he's using that attack, the area around it just becomes an absolute nightmare to navigate, because instead of being tertiary damage, which this kind of armor I believe just sort of shrugs off, or has done a good job of shrugging off so far. The problem is it then becomes an actual attack, which, you know, this armor has a little more trouble with, should we say. Flask. Oh, what a cacophony of errors. Just gonna let him follow me like that. Yep. have to handle that one a little more effectively next time. You know what? Just for giggles, we haven't actually tried it with our completely overpowered Godslayer weapon. That even though it was nerfed, is still pretty powerful. We could run in and just give it the old what for with that. I do apologize to anyone watching if you came here for the that, what do they call it? Authentic Soulsborne experience. We are going to try one thing, because this game, if nothing else, has been about teaching us to use absolutely everything that's available to you. What is wrong with my friend there? Just does not seem to want to get stuck in. We'll try and get that quicker. Hopefully this weapon, weighing less than, of course, the Mariah Execution Sword, hopefully, has us, yes, at a medium load. Okay, you, yeah, go. Time to go to work. Damn, that was my poor concentration there. Completely missed the item I was looking for. Could have survived that. I actually like our chances here, but what we're going to do is I'm going to take a quick second, compose myself, and do what my little brother told me to do back in the day, which is if you get stuck with a boss, have a snack, come back to it. So I'll be just 5 minutes and I'll be back, okay? Thank you very much for sticking with me, guys. It's been a wonderful first hour and 10 so far. Just give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Hello, and we're back. Apologies for that slight delay there, guys. Decided to make a fresh coffee. Figured I'd bring you my my most awake nature for this grueling fight with our incredibly unfriendly mate here. Let's get him away from the fire. And then we can just go to hell for leather. Absolutely, that's something. Yeah, it only works twice. Okay. So we have an acceptable amount. The Mimic is still at full health. Okay. So as long as we keep absorbing that close combat range. Yeah. That is an issue. Getting absolutely smushed flat. Probably not part of the plan there, guys. Okay. Well, you know, we have actually had better luck with the other two, but could be worse. Let's make sure that our friend here is up to speed first. Really wish I'd done that before he decided to wail on my mate, but what are you gonna do? Let's just keep standing here. Let's pop that wondrous physic anyway, just in case. And then let's get to work. Really hate engaging in this fire. Incredibly lucky. I think the Mimic's here for that one. Right into the fire. Not great. You know what? Fine. Come on then. Heal. Dodge. Get him into the open. Come on then. Okay, so we've probably got one round of that left in us. Let's make it worth it at least. We were so close. Really shouldn't have gone greedy. We could have dodged that last attack and then we would have been home free. Oh well. What can I say? We're close. We're close. Thank you if you stuck with me so far. We're going to give this a go again. Let's try it with a different one this time. I don't even know if we used Shackle that time. consume a fair amount of that. And now we're going back to full health. Let's use our Wondrous Floss to get the upper hand early. We want to try and cause as much damage to him as possible. Okay, little close comfort. Yes, it's becoming increasingly frustrating. But it could be worse. We could pop another couple of points into our levels, have a go at the people down below. I mean, it's not like we're really going to pick them off one by one. Interesting, because of the lack of heft in this weapon, it really does not cause any poise damage whatsoever. Again, just too many items on the taskbar here. If we're gonna, you know, we've had our best results so far with the Mimic. Sorry, just repositioning the mic there. Can I have a quick sip of coffee as well? Hopefully I've been clear enough. Might be coming through a little clearer now. We've had our best results with the Mimic, and if this game has taught us nothing else, it's to use what we have at our disposal. We're probably under-leveled to be fighting this creature right now, so let's use what we have at our disposal in order to even this fight up for ourselves, huh? That was just a bad setup, I don't know. Couldn't... You get a good feeling about some. I mean, we did half the health damage already, but get a good feeling about some and not about others. Just wasn't set for that one, I don't think. So, what do we know? So far, he's ironically weak to blood and hemorrhaging, which makes sense given that he is the Lord of Blood, probably trying to keep as much of that inside him as possible. It also symbolizes power in these tiles. Blood, souls, you know, anything that connects you to kin. Now let's get stuck in and help our friend here, otherwise he's going to get absolutely annihilated. Interestingly, running is so powerful in this. Now, run, refill. Done. Oh no. No, no, no. Please, no. please no. You're kidding. Second time this game. Second time. Oh, that's horrific. Yeah, but once against zero of my runes. Yeah, don't even think about it. The dodge actually worked that time. Okay, well I think we've got 1 or 2 more runs on us here. Might go off and level up after that, but I think we can take them. I mean, we've proven we can beat this fight already. This is just icing on the cake, right? We'll beat him again. So good we had to beat him twice. New Mogh-wyn. The song writes itself, right? And again. If nothing else, I'm still highly amused at how this is not even the first second. Frustration, I think, is setting in, and I think at some point for everyone who does, you get to that dangerous mindset of, oh, I've just lost all my runes, and there's no real reason to keep the peace and go about this calmly. And I think that is hilarious because in some of the games, it's what you're supposed to do. It's intentional. It gives rise to ridiculous dual wielding builds that stagger the boss every second. Also, that was cheeky as hell. So just time it out so you hopefully have a full health bar. Yeah, what you're trying to do, I think, is time it out so that you have a full health bar, so that the first 2 attacks will hit you there, and by the time it comes to the third one, you should heal, and then once you heal again, you'll have a full health bar ready to face them again. And what you're trying to do, I think, is ideally keep that number of healing items as high as possible as you can, so that you can get to that point in the once you get to that point in the fight, because everything is does such a large amount of damage. You can then just what am I doing? No, run. Yeah, of course. That was, again, my fault with the move there. What you ideally want to... I was in a safe space. I could have just stayed directly on his right side and sliding to the back of him. That tends to be the safe spot for this fight. I think I've just run those last two sort of aggressively at him, trying to see if we can chunk change damage and get this done as easy as possible, so that I can provide a good experience for an easy enough walkthrough that, you know, if you guys have difficulties, you can follow along with me and suffer with me. All about the communal pain, you know, trying to solve that. This is played many of these titles. It's not my first merry-go-round. Very close though. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Heal once more. Get that floss back up. And then let's get to business. Wow. Was not prepared for that the second half of that attack, actually. There we go. Let's close up some range. Ooh. He's gonna go after our friend. We won't let him. Woo! Okay. Mimic Tier is desperately hanging on, as are we here. Yeah, I could do with some tanking going on there, man. Now, back up. Oh. Yeah. Again, completely forgot the back right side piece there. But what are you gonna do? The other option is to sub him in with the weapon that might get us a break, which is of course the Moray Executioner sword that we've been using up until this point, which might let him stagger while we just go to work on his health. Yeah, the main issue here when it comes to using Rivers of Blood for me has become the stamina rate, which is a fair because, you know, it shouldn't choose tailwinds to use the ability that ridiculously overpowered, but it does prevent me with an added difficulty. And the new AI targeting system is absolute nightmare. Targets freely between zones, which... Oh, it's luck. Okay. Let's try it. Please stay dead. Please. Oh, dynasty. We did it. Bam. Thank you all for sticking with me there. I appreciate it. That must not have been easy to watch. I will. Scumbag. Okay. Yeah, thank you. That must not have been easy to watch. I appreciate you all sticking with me there through. I can't even count how many times I've fought him over the past 2 runs here. Sorry, just having a little celebratory sip of the coffee there. That leaves us with quite a few great runes to play with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, quite a few great runes here to play with. That's straight up amygdalin if I've ever seen it, and I know that if I rest here, it's probably going to transport me somewhere. So why don't we just have a quick look around the Great Mogh-wyn's arena. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've done this before. Yeah, I think it's, wow, that was an incredible fight. Firstly, his name giving you the clue as to how to beat him. Genius. Big fan of that. The egg within the arena with which it's kept, looking like Romp the vacuous spider, is brilliant. The fact that he's obsessed with blood, and then you come upon this amygdalin creature here wrapped in what is so similar to the massive egg sac it seems that Romp the vacuous spider carries around. Also, let's get my armor set back straight here. Thank you. I am actually, you know what? Radahn's lineup is not bad. I don't like the look of it, so we'll have to fix that for sure. But oh, we're still at medium load. Oh, well, in that case, I'm not worried at all. Oh, we won't be after we equip our regular sword, though. Heavy load now, yeah. Okay, so. We do need the focus and the vitality, so we'll switch back to these, and then I guess we'll find ourselves some gloves. Alright, well yes, now that we're here, we'll take a quick rest, have ourselves a little nap, and catch up. What did we think of the Mogh-wyn fight? The Mogh-wyn fight was excellent. The clues given to us by his name were fantastic. The characters leading up to him were so reminiscent of Bloodborne in the nature of the mobs of people just following a path, set path towards determined goal. Just mobs of them walking along a path. It's such a creepy way of getting along. Like they have bigger things to do or worry about than fighting you, and then of course out of nowhere one of them appears and blows up, leading to a chain reaction of the rest of them blowing up. And wow, yeah, fantastically built area. The fire and the blood intertwined is something that's done very well by the FromSoft team. All right, let's level up. We got a huge amount of money from that. So whatever we don't use leveling up here is going to go. Oh wow, that's quite a few levels. What do we think? I think that's fair assortment. So in order to level up next time, we need 80,000 runes. Oh wow, what an investment that will be. Oh well, at least we have a couple of areas unlocked where we can go to get that kind of wealth increasingly quickly. So let's continue onwards here as we go.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
Strengthening. Oh, we do. Let's level that up then. Plus 20. What? How much can you upgrade these things? Well, we will do that out of loyalty, but how far can you upgrade these things? Well, I guess that'll boost our incantations a bit.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
I'm here for spirit tuning. They were excellent. These puppets were truly fantastic. If you haven't had a chance to use some of the rest of these, I'm a big fan of the soldier ones because they just operate in the same way that you'd expect them to. It's a simple setup, a simple maneuver for me. But apparently, some of the other ones are brilliant. These archer ashes. I don't think they revive after they go down, but apparently some of these other ones have been fantastic. Someone squares by the skeletal bandits, someone uses the land squares. I just can't. They move far too slowly. But I will always swear by my sword jars of fortune, my heroes. I think while we have the opportunity and so many runes, let's go and invest in some items, shall we say? Should we go? I think we have a couple of divine towers that we already need for. Oh wow! Such low robustness. I'm very surprised. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic. Having slaughtered countless champions during a shattering, Fell Omen has become a horror to those who harbor ambitions. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He whipped me from here and back again. It was pretty brutal, to be honest. Can't say no to a good serve. Armor to deal damage when performing dodge rolls. That's not terrible. No briar armor though, just gauntlets and greaves. Very interesting. Well, let's look for something that we may actually use. The robustness of this is very high, 46. Lord of Blood has focus on vitality, which will give us a nice boost to our health, but... Oh, here's the briar armor. That's really nice. I like the fact that it deals damage when you dodge into people, but I don't like. I just think there's a better investment of. I like the Lord of Blood's robe because it was so fancy. The barrier armor is nice because of the thorns, and I like the thorned armor in previous titles. It gave you a nice, it occasionally gave you a stagger against some enemies when you were walking through them or bumping into them. But I can't turn down a pair of veterans' greaves. Commanded spirits to defend his long past master. Aye. You want one that's like a nice medium, and of course the Vets armor does give that in spades. I mean, Radahn's armor also has slightly more, but it's kind of the equivalent of wearing Havel's armor is the feeling I'm getting from it here. The weight on these things is tremendous. If you wanted something to offset that weight, you'd be looking for the Briar Greaves or something along those lines. The gauntlets are very cool. Marks of the guilty. Ironic. Then of course running around in the full omen cloak would be absolutely hilarious, but okay, let's make some decisions and get back to this. I hate leaving armor sets unfinished. But I'm surprised that there haven't been any. It doesn't give you any benefits on the side, perhaps, of. There are no side benefits in the way that you regain health from the Royal Remains Greaves. Ooh. Oh, you're kidding. That's all right on my alley. And a spear that scales with arcane. Interesting. One of these, it almost says something to the effect that you're going to need to use one of these weapons on Mikella. It would be interesting to see. I mean, we've had things like this before. For instance, the spider after the crazed spider sister in Dark Souls 1, you meet her sister who is dying, and you. Well, okay, well, who knows? I think we'll hold off on it for now. It's not expensive, we can just get one of the two. I want to get a copy of it first, though, because both of those are useful to me, whereas, the rest of these items are not. I can't understand why this Darkscourge Greatsword requires you to use faith or intelligence, but just me. And of course, Fortress X is also completely useless to me because we don't use intelligence. So either way, 23,000. There's nothing particularly useful here that we need, I don't think. Could offer up a bell bearing or two. Buy a rune arc or two. We do need some of these. We do need some more of these ghost levels, I believe, at some point. Yeah, we'll take one of those just in case, just so that we don't get the pipeline clogged up. Let's see. Unknown night. Great. Okay. Completely useless to us. Well, let's head onwards then. I believe now that we've beaten them, there's naught to do here, as they say. You know what? I can't leave things undone. This will be my OCD playing up. I actually cannot. Let me know if any of you guys like this. Can't leave armor sets or equipment sets unfinished. I don't know. Even if I'm never going to use it, just can't leave them unfinished. And there we are. All of Radan's armor. Poor Starscourge. Alright, what have we got? Merchant Cow. Nomadic Merchant. In another strange location. There are quite a few nomadic merchants here. I wonder why. I've never seen those before. And a couple more NPCs than I was expecting. Muriel Pastor of Ours. Preceptive Seluvis is still alive. That's strange. EG's there. Rykard and Tanith. Ringleader. Yeah, bizarre. Bok is still alive. Grunk. Yeah, I haven't seen many of the NPCs from Caelid, which has kind of surprised me. You know, let's go have a grand old chat with my friend Preceptive Seluvis after Ichi, see if he's got anything to say. I like Ichi, he's probably one of my favorite characters in the game. Peacefully and calmly accepted his fate and peace and all that. What I am curious about is if we've severed the shadow of Blaidd, whether or not
Lady Run along that now, Lady Run, I pray that you
whether or not that we can release him from his cage now. You know what? We could go do it. It was a pretty tough boss fight, but how did we get to the isolated Divine Tower again? Oh, I'm all sorts of confused. Oh yeah, no, we don't want to go through there yet. I believe that, my friend, leads to the end of the game. Okay, well we have a ton more stuff to do here that we haven't even had a chance to have a go at yet, so we could head back up into the Consecrated Snowfield there. We do have, I believe, the Waterhead Catacombs to finish as well. We have a couple of catacombs to finish that we haven't quite had a chance to finish yet. I did want to finish another Evergaol over here that Rani allowed for us to access earlier on. It's the Ringleaders Evergaol over here. If only for the fact that I believe this Ringleader here has something to do with Rani's questline. She did hire the Black Blades to orchestrate the first assassination that shattered this world. It's a lot of information basically all at once. But to put it in its most in its in a more simple form. Everything was fine and dandy until there was an assassination amongst the family that was orchestrated by a family member. As a result, Rani cast aside the concept of family by doing a terrible thing, and it broke the world in which she lives. But yeah, there's that constant theme of sacrifice and, you know, being responsible insofar for what you do is you've done it without knowing what's going to happen. Everyone seems to have an idea of what's going to happen once the Elden Ring is repaired in their manner, but nobody really knows as to what's going to happen. And the death and rebirth of cycles in From Software titles is beautiful. Oh, wow, this is definitely tougher than it was before. Oh, no, that bloodhound stuff is brutal. Wow. And the backstab. Impressive. No sooner have I managed to annihilate the last boss than I'm having trouble with this one. Can't believe it. And I've already had this boss before as well. Almost down to his finite components, shall we say. Perhaps the armor I'm using here is just not quite the right setup. Let's recover this first. Come on, Elector. Come on. Do better now. Okay, I've got to get perhaps stop with the picking an argument with the creatures that are considerably larger than me. Yeah, well, if you're still with me. Thank you very much for being here. This boss fight apparently was made infinitely harder since the last time I tried it in the patch. There was some sort of complaint about it that I've seen just over on Reddit. This is a tough fight. I don't even know what it's looking for, really. I mean, we are significantly blessed that we can also just pile on pain with this attack here. Oh, he's causing me to have less health overall. That's interesting. Here we go. Well, I don't like the overall thing. And I definitely could do with him without him using my weapon type against me, but definitely doesn't like backwards rolls. Oh, horrible. Horrible. That blood flame thing is horrific. And punishing too. I mean, that lowering the maximum health piece there is something new. Sorry, just having a quick sip of the old coffee there. Curious to see if the, considering we're not already using this, if the Beast Claw will cause him to be momentarily distracted. Oh, that was a pain in the ass. Okay, well, that's not going to work. There we go. Right, the timing of this is a little painful. I've been trying to get it down, apparently. From trial and error. You want to ideally catch them just after their attack ends, so you can guarantee that it's going to hit for all of the damage you could possibly want. And of course there, biffed it because really wanted to grab the old, hit the old Philosopher Crimson Tears there, but instead muffed that one up. Alright, well, we'll try this again. I'm not really going to get down about this, we just beat the Lord of Blood. That was, however, using another atrociously strong weapon. The other option is to use this grafted Blaidd greatsword. Hopefully the damage will just get dealt up with in scaling. We're going to grab these. Oh wow. There we go. That wasn't going to fly. Unfortunately, we were overweight. Should have. Ah, okay. So he's easily frustrated by those heavy attacks. That brutal flame attack. We've got to try and keep an eye out for him when he goes up in the air, because we don't really want to get caught up in that. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. We'll go full wide, man. I wonder if this was dagger or the issue with the Mirai sword is that, of course, it does knock back. Yeah, does not mess around. Shrugs through dex damage. Yeah, it's just really not the right scaling, I don't think, for what we're doing here, nor is it the right kind of attack. there's something that we're missing. I just think he may be weak to some kind of attack that we're not trying. Maybe a poison of some kind. Or maybe magic. But it's going to take a lot to figure that out past our current build. Let's see, medium lead. Put a right pair of these on, and we will be off to the races, as they say. Alright. Hopefully you guys can put up with my Mariah Executioner sword spamming for the next moment. Oh, you... Nightmare. Alright, let's regroup. I like the Mariah Executioner sword. The problem is it's just a little slow. We can roll in and out of attacks and play tag with him here, but the problem is the longer we spend engaged with him, the more of an opportunity we give him to try that attack where it's just going to eat through our shields, lower our top health, and it's a one-hit killer. I mean, we've upgraded our health several times, yet still that one attack is our enemy. There you go. You guys gonna come now? There we go. Oh, we let him have the inside. Okay. Ideally, we want to be on the inside because it gives us the gravitational advantage when it comes to his thrown attack. Okay. Now, back out. And again, happy being downwind from him. Gives us a little time to work with. Bait him back into the middle here. There we go. And again, you can pretty much shrug through that first attack anyway. If you're a purist, what all the messages are telling you to do is to run up to him and jump attack him. But again, I'm trying to make this as easy as possible for you guys and me, eh? There we go. One for the purists. If he jumps in the air, I'll be furious. Now, I've got to be careful. He does have one attack that will go through your shields, will go through everything, where he just grabs you and decides to take you apart of the neck. And that was excellent. I think what we'll do with that is, that was a well thought out boss fight. Enjoyed that. As far as the other jails go, you know, there is clearly a connection between them and the plot that allowed Rani the Witch to assassinate one of the compatriots, and you know, I'm not going to spend ages going through the wiki and losing my mind like I did over Dark Souls 1. This is a beautiful game in and of itself, and I want to admire it for that. Oh, got some more souls for something. There appears to be a whole city and field out here that I've not figured out how to get to yet. Okay, so let's go and power up our runes. I think there's a transporter here that takes us to a divine tower. where we can power up one of our runes. Apologies. Wrong location. Divine Bridge, not Divine Tower. We have a couple to power up. We got Pretty Records already. We got Ronnie's, which is bizarre. I'm not sure what it is. And then we handed it off to Fear, which allowed us to fight Lich Dredgman Fortisax, which was an interesting story. I'm not quite sure how all of these things intersect, but then I came back and my poor friend Fear was dead, killed by Dee's twin brother. Wish I'd never given him that armor. Okay, well, that's not the one. Let's have a look over. Yeah, not there. We do want to see Preceptive Seluvis at some point and figure out Tower of Limgrave. Yeah, I guess not. Guess all of these are locked off to us for the time being. Yeah, I haven't managed to find where to get all of these, where to get any of these upgraded yet. I know that most likely they're on all of these outposts connected to us by a transporter or a teleporter of some kind. Let's head out to Ronnie's Rise and see what Preceptive Seluvis is up to. Ronnie the Witch is now in a door. Blaidd is locked in a cell. And EG is just sitting there chuffed to himself. Oh no.
No matter what might happen, Ronnie, she needs me.
This is the issue with obsession. What did you do? Blaidd? I've got one of them for you, man. Significantly more powerful. I'd back down if I were you. I've got 83,000 fruits at stake here. Oh, yeah, come on. I don't want to do this, mate. Yeah, these things weigh on you, you know? Such a bright spot and otherwise, you know, you always feel like you're being misled in this tale. You know, there's only a handful of people who speak the truth to you, which is why Patches... Oh no. Which is why Patches resonates with me as a character. I find when you see him or when you're aware of his existence, you know that he's about to cause you harm. His existence kind of gives you a guide upon the right path through which to go away, you know? He'll point you in one direction, you know to go in the opposite direction, in the same manner to the creature that lies from Bloodborne. You can tell him to go one way and then he'll go the other way, so you tell him to go to Yosef's clinic, he'll go to the church. In the same way, you can use Patches as a strength tester for which way you're more likely to go. You know, you can go the way Patches suggests, which is more than likely going to get you killed, but it'll also get you some great loot. And then you can continue his questline, at which point, at some point down the line, he will become a useful ally. Which is why I'm part of the crew that believes that his questline isn't finished yet in this tale, when he disappears from the end. You scumbag. I think I made it to Relina and Charite. Excellent. What? This means that Theralina was... Okay, you know what? I'll take on this playthrough so I can get them later. Seluvis is barbarian. Yeah, never gonna use any of that, you're a useless character. Yep, exactly. Apparently he's just completely useless. Yeah, ever since I met Seluvis, I despised his character. So I'm glad that happened. Unfortunately, with Blaidd there, and you know, it hurts because I hate to kill. I didn't want to bring harm to any of most of these characters, actually. Blaidd is important though because his pronunciation is Welsh, I believe. Definitely. Celtic probably is Welsh. And I don't see much Welsh in games. You know, you get your occasional slaps Gaelic, but yeah, kind of hurts. I'm not keen on dispatching specifically. Hold left. What's on the left? Oh, well, I survived. Oh, what do you know? Preceptive Seluvis is done, so I guess we should go see our friend Iju. Yeah, well that breaks the heart. Another friend down. Reading his book.
Well, as war. Unthinkable. How did he break free from no? More importantly, Blaidd became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in I made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blaidd. When I do, I only
Sad.
hope you'll accept.
He misjudged his friend, locked him in prison, and then even in his madness, all he wanted to do was to serve faithfully, which was all as a group of friends they ever wanted to do for one another. That is sad. Very sad.
Something else?
What? Oh, come on. More black ants. Blaidd. Not even Blaidd, Iju. So the bloodstains are supposed to represent those that came to kill him. have to be the one to do it? Oh, come on. Is he stuck in? Let's see, we'll teleport back here and see what happens. I don't appreciate him being stuck like that, to be honest. If we can put him out of his misery, I would do so. Interestingly, he's looking to the stars, which is where Rani is. Sad. Right. Okay then. Let's go take on this location. I'm sure it will lead us to the divine tower with which we can upgrade. Actually, let's go and level up what we can. Well, that's all my favorite people gone from this tower. So I guess we'll just steamroll towards the end of it from here, I think. It's like when Mordin Solus died in Mass Effect. Great, let's move. Yeah, we can be done with this now. Alright. So we're gonna have to light some of these braziers here again in order to pass through here. This is a pretty common puzzle that we've seen. We'll go through here, we might as well, we've already unlocked it. Oh. Ho ho ho, it's a reverse puzzle. We have seen this before. This is very similar to the Painted Monkey world of Sekiro. Whoa. Oh, wonderful. I mean, it's not like we... Ah, there we go. Not happening again, mate. Ironically, you know, I hate to call it out right before, of course, a fall, but this is the exact fight from the painted monkeys from Sekiro. Invisible, one of them you had to trap in an area. Yeah, that was a tough as all hell boss fight. Let's call upon our magical steed turn. Wait. Something tells me that might end up being important. Fear. Okay. I thought that it might give us the ability to see them. That would be, of course, too much. What was the sound of footsteps? Ah, so what it does is it will hide you from them instead, as a trade-off. Excellent. Well, it's fair. Alright, so let's go. Cannot stand these guys, so... So ideally you want to be in areas with snow so that you can catch them when they come up behind you. So rooftops it is. Ah, your thoughts. Clever. Okay, let's leg it around the outskirts. Ah, just too late. Ah, two of them. Okay, let's just try and make them more visible and then we'll go hell for leather on them. None of them are going to be as tough as that boss, so... Actually, that summon might help us. Imbued a black knife. Oh. Oh. Wow, so Tish was the leader. Daughter, Electa. Another sad story of duty and loyalty. Killed protecting her mom. Next time we go back to that side of Grace, we're going to refix our Flask of Wondrous Physic actually as well. Okay. Just leg it straight over here, hope for the best. And this is going to result in us getting stabbed. I'm sure somewhere along the line. We'll try and stick close to the rooftop up there we need. Okay, so we'll go back up this way. We'll try and stick close to items as well that might break, give away where... Old Fang. That might be useful. Well, figure it out later as we're currently getting tracked by enemies that we can't see. And there is one right there. Yep. There we go. of course. Gotta stop guessing. So now we're just gonna go with the don't stop moving plan. Yeah, right underneath. You know what? Just this once. There's probably one waiting up here. Damn it. Two overzealous. Freezing grease. Clever. The intonation is that if you freeze them, you'll be able to see their outlines. They'll move more slowly. Okay, so we have a whole assassin gang running up behind me, and there's another one just here. Damn. We're running in a circle with no clue where they are. They are, in fact, right behind me. So we're going to try very hard not to slow down here. Oof. We may actually need to go back to the rooftop that we were on. The souls love their impossible terrain marked by a great bow. The problem is that we left enemies up here before. If they didn't leave this area, then they may just push us off the roof. Or sneak up on us here, which would also be difficult. Okay, there's the sniper. No, won't be able to reach him. Oh, that's disappointing. So we just had to get up there. In order to get up there, we have to get on the roof. And we don't see... Alright, back in at Mogh, guys. Just gonna take a quick break. Run to the washroom. Hey guys, welcome back. We're just stuck here in, I believe it's Ordina, Liturgical Town. And let's see if anything's changed here. Just chilling. So I believe in order to unlock this place and proceed with our lives, what we have to do is go through here. Absolute nightmare, I know. But it is, it's what we gotta do. So. Yeah, precision platforming was never really... Oh. I paused for a second to check if there's an alarm in my house. And of course, died. Ah, that's a good clue. We'll switch that up after. Giving us some excellent clues here as to which items we should be using. Oh, given see Assassin's Cloaks in advance. Interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Where are you? Oh, this is much easier now, eh? Oh, that was cheap. But it does beget a bigger question, which is... There we go. Oh, of course. Well, on the plus side, we did need some Ghost Glove War +9, I believe, to upgrade our puppets to +9, which is... Actually, that may take it all the way to +10, in which case we can use our Song of Creatures here to deal most of the damage. If only we could summon our horse, huh? That'd make life easier. Perhaps there's a little horse summon button we can get. That champion over there actually gives you the gives you some champion armor, which is kind of cool. A blood-soaked champion, champion's god. He's just standing there minding his own business, overlooking the cliff. Damn it. Well, there goes our initial plan. Zero runes, but 9 Ghost Glove War. Curious. More than likely they're perched on that rooftop down there. Oh, there it is, it's hidden. How clever. If I hadn't seen him before, I would never have seen that, actually. Wow. Had me stumped the whole time until that. Okay, so obviously the benefit here is going to be in staying quiet, and they've given us the means through which to do that, so... Yeah, we're never changing that. That's perfectly fine. Preceptive Seluvis' armor is a slightly more interesting piece, though. Ah, so they are here. Okay. Well, I guess that's the way to this one. I haven't seen any other assassins right now, so that's good. Can't even see the one on the rooftop over there. Torturous as ass. Apologies. Yeah, I've been. I try and be less quiet here. Just repositioning the mic to make it a little easier. Okay, so there's one over there now. In order to get there, we just have to go across these. Great. Completely silent. That was kind of cool. Okay, so it's going to be a mad dash through there, up to there. I mean, maybe a time to put the torch away. And of course it's on the roof. I like the layering of these, how some of the times sometimes when you go into another jail, the ruins are on top of the ground, sometimes they're underground. It amuses me greatly. Okay, so we can see the snipers. Yeah, another one over there. Don't know if we can see ground level enemies, but that's fine. Oh my. Dark Souls has become a cover-based shooter. Oh, come on. This is as painful as the Tower 9's part. I mean, no, it's not. That was even more painful. When they're shooting you in Anolondo right before you get to the most painful boss fight of all time. Okay, we'll give this one more shot. And then I'm just gonna clean up quickly. Get up, have a quick stretch. I can't imagine it's gonna take too many more attempts. I like how it's pretty much auto-saved for us. Look at us go. Chasing ghosts. Makes you wonder if we went through that door, if that would be an easier path through, but... Alright, give me just 2 seconds, guys. Apologies for the almost constant breaks, but we're at the 3-hour mark here, so I'll be back very shortly. Hey, just want to say a quick shout out to those of you who are still with me here watching. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You are, you know, you are appreciated. I do stay up at, you know, all hours and keep weird times, and occasionally that coincides with being able to be here for you guys and provide some entertainment, some laughs, and just a place to be if you can't sleep. Come say hi. But thank you if you're here with me now watching me struggle through this, Evergaol. Your aid is appreciated, and I think my patience might be getting a little thin with this creature. So perfectly placed to be just the absolute worst. Okay, so here we are. I think, you know, we have a couple of options here when it comes to how we're going to deal with, oh wow, that's kind of cool. And we can use it. Sorry guys, just having a little trouble there. Okay, so we're locked on. Let's deal with this guy the only way we know how. Extreme prejudice. Hope he'll come down and fight us. Okay, so apologies, just having some hiccups, some uncomfortable-ish pain in my chest. Having a hernia is tough because you get some gastroesophageal reflux issues, and having anxiety makes all of that 10 times worse. If you have pain, in your body, you all of a sudden feel it's pressing. It's a little pain becomes huge pain because your body starts to focus or fixate on it. Oh, phew. Well, that was some well-deserved runes there. Well-deserved runes there. seal was broken. Oh my. Okay, yes, well, let's continue onwards. I wonder if that brings the snipers and characters back into play in this world. I'll be curious to see what they were hiding. Okay, my friends, apologies there. Just need to stand up and stretch for a second. I was having some trouble with some air getting trapped in my chest and throat. It's an unpleasant experience, but you know, these things do weigh, and then you don't really want to have trapped air around. It's painful, you know. But no, I hope everyone is okay. I hope you guys doing well. We're actually off on we've done pretty well. I thought we didn't have a Ice Cube's chance in hell of figuring out this puzzle today, but it turns out we do, or we did. Let's go and take out these guys. It'll be a nice test of our strength to see how strong they are. I mean, I've got nothing else really to call them other than the War Graders from Lord of the Rings, but and of course these great bow wielders do my head in. What I find most interesting, though, actually, is that these mounts are significantly stronger than the riders themselves. Not intelligent by any means, but individually strong, which is a nice touch when you see, you know, late game enemies riding multiple enemies from the area, and wow, that is a lot of souls. That makes me wonder if taking out some of these might be worth it. Oh, they don't use overpowered magic versions because they're not the magic versions. 16,000 souls is not bad. We'll go back and grab that. Yeah, got a little complacent there. We'll have a sip of the coffee. My Keurig sponsor, non-sponsor, who gets me through all these streams. Sorry, yeah, as some of you may have noticed, I go through periods of where it's slightly more difficult to breathe and enunciate and all of these wonderful things. Yeah, it gets to be hard. I'm asthmatic, as well as all of these other fun things, but you know, I get on living. It's not that bad. There's a wonderful story for those of you, you know. It's a common trait, especially in the States. Che Guevara used to have asthma and declined the treatment for as long as possible for himself, to try and grow a resistance and grow his lung strength, and it ended up working out for him. This is not to say turn down all your medications, but just an interesting take. Always two sides to medicine, right? The kind which they say, well, you know, or the kind you take to solve all the problems, and the kind you take to be able to soldier on and continue onwards. That balcony that was alluded to earlier on interests me. I'm wondering if there is in fact an inside to this here house. Here we go. No, just a nice balcony that nobody could ever access. Alright, well, I guess if that's all we've got here, we're going to want to switch our armor back, because let's show our claw marks. No, I was going to say show our claw marks the other respect it's due, but at the end of the day, it's nowhere near as useful to us as... well, I say nowhere, it's incredibly useful to us, just not as useful to us as the jellyfish shield, sadly. Seek down, let there be armor. Yep, okay. Wait, where did we last die? Where are our runes? Oh. Yes, the 16,000, yes. We will head back and snack that summarily. Let's go over there and grab that. Interestingly, even though this is now an incredibly late area to get to, we got a lot of souls here. A lot of runes. There were a lot of runes on offer to be gained here, which doesn't make it feel doesn't make the game feel super farming based, which is nice. The phalanx enemies were my best mates in Source 1. I spent so long in the Painted World of Ariamis, could predict everything, all of the motions. Like toxic misting them and running back was brilliant. I knew the exact amount of poison to chuck on them so that I would get I would get all of them every single time, and then I would run back to the bonfire, wait for the souls to come, rest, rinse, lather, repeat. Okay, well I thought it might be interesting to have a poke around here, but it doesn't seem that unlocking the seal has done anything here, aside from open the main gate. So let's head through the main gate and see what's up, as they say. Oh, a teleporter. Who would have guessed? Apologies, just having a quick sip of the old coffee in the water there. Oh. Beautiful. Oh. You. Oh, wow. This is something quite special. Oh man, I've heard a lot of these. No. What's interesting is that them being envoys means that they're singing for me, not for anyone else. They should be here to sing of your arrival, right? That's the point of envoys, but honestly, yeah, it's not much of a range battle if you have a sword like this. Anyway. Ooh. I mean, yes, I'll take this one on. Just wanted to see it. And hey, that went about as well as can be expected. Unfortunately, it woke them up down there. But I'm not particularly worried about that. You went some, you lose some, you went some, you lose some. Honestly, I love these titles. The sense of relief when released, you get kind of just laughing about it afterwards. It is hilarious. 16,053 for Cycle backstab. This area is just a roundup. I mean, I feel now slightly over leveled. Damn it. There goes 40,000 runes to poor platformer. On my part, not on the game's part. Should have focused a little more. No, I was soliloquizing. Really interesting, you know, for enemies that at this point are chump change. So a lot of souls to be getting. It seems like a lot to me because I'm kind of roaring through this game. You guys here and all of that other fun guys and stuff, we have been able to just sort of run through this game. With your support and all the rest of it, we've been trying to sort of... No, I'll stop with the trying and sort of. We have been making a Elden Ring guide for people who May not have played a Microsoft title before. Oh. So maybe the fall damage is a little much. We'll need to land on the mushroom. That's okay. I mean, we do have a totem that removes full damage. We'll continue to set a good precedent. That's interesting. It does aggro him. So maybe he's going to be sneaking up on us, never knowing when he's going to strike at any time. Yeah, see? Clever. So they're more than just coin bank repositories. I am curious as well. They only seem to appear in these massive groups of them. I would do wonder if I fight several of them at once, whether they might actually be a little more scary. No, I'm good. Thank you. Oh, these. Of course. There we go, 2 for 2. I know it's not the most interesting gameplay to watch, that sort of spammy use of the L2 move, but I don't know about you. What? Insta-kill? At this late stage? No. Alright. No. At this point, I'm not even gonna bother you guys with it. Ah, we can dual wield those stars now. Scarlet Rot is going to be a real pain to deal with. I thought we were well equipped before. I mean, are we still using the... No, we should be equipped with the Dawn's armor, so I'm not terribly sure why we're having such trouble, but worry not, friends. We'll figure it out. Sorry, got my table with my foot there, trying to make sure that my coffee doesn't spill. Okay. Well, I guess regardless of whether or not I wanted to give it, the savagery preferred by... Oh, you're kidding. Is that the one from the beginning? The savagery preferred by some Dark Souls players is what you guys are getting anyway. Situation appropriate devastation. This one, however, is going to be dealt with in the exact manner to which I am accustomed. We're just going to do this. Let's go. $6,000. Sorry, I'm barely worth it. It's the Xanthus crown before it's been upgraded. Nicely done. Okay, well now that's done, I'm not particularly worried about any of the rest of these. All 3 of them. Nightmare. So, what do we think the odds are on getting that back? We've already beaten the boss there. Maybe if we wear the Envoy's crown, they won't attack us. What do we think? I mean, it means replacing the Morai Mask, and that's something that I am not super keen on. But let's have a. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, definitely not bubble-based skills. And that was also maybe a fib about the armor. For now, that will offset it. So we probably could take a running leap off the end there and get back to where we wanted to be. But I think instead we're just gonna go for that most soulsiest of accolades. Just absolutely legging it. Hoping for the best. Trying to grab up our runes and then get back to a safe distance. Run. Maybe stop with the sneaking, my friend. That's not going to help us here. This is not a great. No time to think here. Oh, and of course, just the worst kind of enemies. Yeah. Oh no. That's cheap. That's really cheap. If you've been caught on the end there by that stone sword, you absolutely have nothing to do. We would have been caught in that AoE attack. I'm going to spam the hell out of this move because you guys use Scarlet Run, and that in and of itself is a violation. Oh, fire grease, you say? Don't mind if I do. Great, and now it's going to use the big attack. twice would be enough to stagger it, right? I was considering using the crossbow to finish this, but it may actually be more beneficial to us to just bait out that attack. There we go. Chancing it, but I had a fair idea that we would be able to, oh, you're kidding. That we'd be able to get through that. On the plus side, that allows us to explore this area with a modicum of peace rather than being chased all over the joint by lightning and all the rest. That was where those creatures were attacking us from earlier. Taking care of them will allow us to clean house just beneath us with the remainders of the ants. Very happy to be done with all that. Okay, well we've probably... No, not probably. I think we have... Yeah. I'll say we've vacuumed up all of the items that we can here. Nothing remains for us but to head further down. What we're going to do here, no question. Well, you know what? Let's take care of these guys as well. Wow. 1 for all 3. Impressive. Just quick here there. So there is an item further out. I mean, is it worth it? I wonder what kind of an item it is. Let's have a look. Probably soul. Rune. Might have to have a word with McKellar. Her tree appears to be rotting. Not just regular old mold. Let's run. We are a little low on the old health and focus to be taken on a mob of enemies right now. That said, well, there's one of these bloody flowers that's almost so. Nightmare, okay. Well, that's fine. I think we've seen a little spot over there where we can get a rest and a recharge. Plus, with that many souls, you know, we're just short of a level, so I don't mind popping one of the old hero runes, or doing what needs to be done here in order to push that along. Woohoo! Look at me go. Well, ironically, that Newman's room will give us enough to level up. Does seem a very long way to go without a site of grace, is all. I'm wondering if there isn't a way off to the side here. I did notice that there was a... Oh no, that leads up to the item there. Okay, well, considering that item's been teased earlier on, you've got to imagine it's an item of some worth. We'll take the stamina buff issue. Jump out of the way of that one. Oh, come on. 73,000 drains. What can I say? What can I say? Doesn't grow on trees. On the plus 7 more of those Newman runes. Just use them to level up. I know, it's unappetizing to all of us, but... There appears to be some water underneath this. If this goes into one of these Sourceborne-esque sort of bizarre fishing hamlets, I will be highly amused, to say the least. Was prepared that time. Yeah, no, I'll get you on the way back, mate. Get you on the way back. This is madness. Damn, that's very lucky to get in between those hits there. Oh, he's furious underneath that helmet. That doesn't make up for the 70,000 it cost me, but wow, horrible. I have a feeling if I go up there, it's gonna transport me someplace nasty. Ton of items that I do need to grab. So what do we think? Just past the boss here will be a site of grace, or do we go backwards and check? Hey, I like Lost Ashes ore. I think they're incredibly useful, actually. But I want to get the replication for Glintblade Phalanx, actually, off of Ferocious Rapier. So if we head underneath, but how do we get on top of here? That's the real question. It doesn't lead anyway. Okay, so items back there that we should grab. That whole area was a mad dash. No. I mean, I have enough. More than enough to get it on. Actually, considering that they are now bombarding me, this is a terrible idea. Finally. Just kind of what I expected there to be here. This makes sense because this is reminiscent again of the DLC from Dark Souls 1, where you fight Manus, Father of the Abyss. I'm getting into this same sort of feeling now from the surrounding areas here. A lot of top-down, finding your way to the depths of a location in a beautiful platformed but also non-linear linear level, if that makes any sense. Alright, this feels very much like the elevator. Oh, whoa. I wasn't paying any attention at all there. What was that? Oh, that made me jump. Catch him as he's coming in if we just knock him off the edge. Or if his attacks will actually destroy both of those creatures directly in front of me. Sheer luck. Again, we're going to use every last extent of our spamming combinations here. Very strange. Don't know where these guys came from. Is that him over there? Don't think so. I'm kind of curious. I actually wanted to fight that fight. Maybe it's only a night time. Shortcut to the bottom. Yeah, I'd be curious if it only comes out at night time. I mean, that would have been an interesting fight. Second time you fight him, we've been able to get a dual-wield pair of his ridiculously oversized weapon. So it is to punish you, and it is most likely only at night time. That's a huge sword. Okay. see if we can summon him one last time. Yeah. Spawns in behind you only at night time. Or is it daytime? Not even sure. But we'll check. Yeah, no. Just gonna pass that one up. There's an item upstairs on the with the enemies up there. 4 of them though. And they all deal Scarlet Rogue damage in some varying form or other. We'll go up there and let's go up there and try and grab the item, see if anything interesting will come of it. At least we've got our 40-odd thousand runes. Let's know that this area is, there we go. Maybe not only at night, maybe it's only just waiting for you to, deal all that to his friends. See if he can hear me sneaking up on him. No? Haha, then you're gonna get the same treatment as everyone else, mate. On the plus side, runes are right in front of the site of grace. Unless it puts them back on the thing above. I mean, we did try to heal. Yeah, no, they're above us. Right, rather than just cling to this exact same area over and over and over again, what we're going to do is, same as we did last time. Quick heal, just to let them know that we're ready. Great, nightmare. The worst possible start. Nightmare. Nightmare. Okay, well that's just the freedom run that we needed. We'll start here over again. It's gonna make us heavy. We'll use these for now. Sneak up on me now. There we go. One hit KO. Man. There's grueling and then there's just... Yeah, I kind of screwed that one up with the greed, I will say, from the attack, but I haven't been able to backstab these creatures either, so it would... Nope. There's going to be a ton of these eggs lying around, I'm guessing, as well, which means that potentially is going to be... Oh, sorry. Scratching my foot there from... Ow. Caught it on the table. Earlier on. Yeah, let's have a... What do we think? Should we go... We'll go at it again. One more time. One serious time. One more time. As they say. For old time's sake. We know that we're good for a while, please. Just not getting acclimated. Okay, when I get back, we'll make it past there. We're going to take it slow. We're going to make it to the next side of Grace, and then we're going to have a good go at McKellar, okay? Give me a couple of minutes or so. Just going to run to the washroom, get another drink of water. It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning. If you've been with me all night long, I hope you get some rest at some point soon. But here we are, late in the game here. Oh, completely forgot what we just said we were going to do. So here's what we're going to do. Buy ourselves some time. Let this creature go nuts. We still don't have any conclusive evidence as to whether or not these creatures are backstabbable or not. I think for now we'll leave the ones that are preying to their own devices. That should. Yeah, that should save us some trouble. Big angry creature right behind me. Oh, this is excellent. Just gotta time that step up a little better. That's problem solved. This could be a wonderful, wonderful cure here. Also, we do have the Beast Claw option. I don't think it's going to do a ton of damage on a creature like that. Hey, maybe we'll go across and snag that item. Hopefully it'll be a map of the depths. This is really what we're looking for. I mean, oh, any creature with an illusory mark like that usually represents some sort of vastly boost non-physical damage. Oh, yes. Yes. So now we can pretty much wear whatever armor we want and it will negate, it stacks up physical damage, and it should. If we've thought about this correctly. We can just wear physical armor now, not worry about the rest of it, because that Scarlet Rot, poison, stuff like that should be taken care of by a talisman. I've liked the survivalist talismans, which has enabled me. Oh my! Oh, I didn't see that. That was beautifully camouflaged. Get off. That is a lot of souls from these creatures. Firebomb might have been a smart way of doing this, actually. Given their slightly wooden nature. Yeah, given their slightly wooden nature, it might behoove me to I don't think we're going around with these creatures anymore. Here we go. This one's going to kill me, almost. I'm surprised that they haven't got some sort of healing mechanic in place for when they bite you. It appears to be pretty gore-based. Leonine has begun. Leonine has begun. I will take that in a moment. I do want to have a look up here first, though. A couple of options. That was where we came down from the previous fight. And this is where we walked up into the ridiculous ambush. Right. Shimmy A back down. Let's get out of here as quickly as possible. Look at that. Yeah, brutal. Okay. Well, it seems like a path at least has been marked for us. That plant is going to give us real problems. We're not going to be able to climb any of these. The path that's laid out for us here is pretty simple at least. Here we go. The only creatures that we have to worry about are the ones on the top there. We're not going to go the dangerous way down, I don't think, yet. Just not interested. Huh. Oh, that's the thing that the guy was on the other side of. Excellent. Okay, so there's a room for them. Yeah, and there we can take a shortcut, or we can take the long cut over the top. Long cut over the top doesn't really seem to yield anything different. That's the only issue. Sometimes you get tired of fighting the same enemies, you know? So, we're going to need to go out the lower window as well. Let's just check right now. Nicely done. Good jump. Gives way to this. Let's get tempered from inside. Blaidd again, man. And you're gonna use that instant kill move. Done. Yeah, you gotta try and... Apparently you have to try and catch them when they're in midair. But timing, that is ridiculous. Also, wow. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Totally worth throwing him outside the cliff. Problem is, that probably prevents me from getting an item from him. Be wary of left, liar ahead, and then ambush ahead. Excellent. Let's go, champ. Just like any particularly crappy enemy in Mortal Kombat. Not my cup of tea. Oh, so very interesting, my friends. Alright. Let's see what we've got available. No passage underneath, okay. Let's rest. And then we can head onwards. Made a good run of this so far today. Managed to defeat the Lord of Blood. Well, it's got to be a Newman rune, right? Okay. I guess across we go. I feel terrible leaving this many items behind. Summoner. Just the worst. Are coming from that direction, so yeah, not gonna let that be the one to finish us off. No, I'm alright. Smart enough to do that from far away. Got some screwy AI. They would have had me. Oh, it's a butterfly after all that. That's nothing. That's incredibly disappointing. Clever. Okay, well, onwards. Well, the late part of this is literally just So are they actually here, or is the summoner the only reason that they appear? Because that's a lot to handle at once. At least we got the rune back, eh? At least we got the runes back. So yeah, if you're just joining us now, it is 8:15 in the morning. It is a wonderful Monday, so I do hope everybody goes off to work today as a good day. productive and not plagued with difficult people. Send, nope, okay, no option to kick down ladders here yet, so a couple of different options. There's another ladder just back that way that we might take, and one that heads upwards. This is where the jump would have landed us otherwise. You know, I would have thought a wooden door would have snapped already, but I guess not. No, really. Shocking. What do you know? A true champion of platforming, the likes of which has never been seen before. Oh, this area is amazing. It's so varied. I was curious to see, you know, what I'm gonna find next almost. There you go. Beautiful bit of platforming. Ooh. Yep. Good night. What? Amazing. Incredible. Okay. So we've got to assume that that ending right there is McKellar. Well, might as well rest and make sure that we have everything ready for this fight. If everything I've heard is true, this is supposed to be an absolutely brutal fight. Just thinking maybe we might need an extra leveling figure. Wonderful. Well, thank you if you're, again, like I mentioned earlier on, thank you if you stayed with me through the night. Wireless batteries getting low, that's never a good sign. But I hope you guys have a good day today. You know, always wish that for everybody, but if you've stuck with me through this stream, it's been an incredibly difficult one. You know, you definitely deserve your best wishes today. Oh, I hate this moveset. Just terrific. Oh no, there's the boss right now. Of course, because why would a horseback riding, where would a horseback riding knight, you know, attack up close and personal? So, no room for me to get in my my special attack. Hate summoning mimics. And can attack over the top of a shield. Okay, so it's not even Michaela we're fighting, it's Loretta. Two options here. I think we both know that we're going to try the Night Maiden and Sorceress puppets. If they've been summoned right before it, you've got to assume that they're good for it. Now, it's rare that they show you something that apparent. It doesn't have anything to do with it. Oh, he really doesn't want you to get that item. That's the whole thing there. Maybe it's something useful. And that's 3 summoning pools. Excuse me, that was horrible. Don't know what that was. My little pain in my chest there. There's a... Yeah, I thought I'd muted the mic for that. Apologies. Yeah, sorry. Just a bit. If you also suffer from hernia, you know what I mean. It's pretty painful and also kind of rude, so I apologize. Let's see, Haligtree Promenade. Where do we go from here? Got a couple of... The map is kind of nice for this. I didn't realize that was where we were going to end up. It's a nice location off to the top. I wonder how much of this is actually open to us to explore, or whether or not this is kind of locked off and maybe represents an area that will open up with DLC. Having it in such a northernmost location allows it to function similarly as a port. Well, I guess that leaves... Actually, I don't know what that leaves there. We've done, I think now that's almost all the bosses. I'm so used to hearing that death sound for me that I actually thought that we died there for a moment. Alright. Well, given that we've beaten Loretta, I'm just going to... I think we're going to take a... We're going to call it there for now. I'll be back on at 9 o'clock for a daytime stream. If you've been with me through the night, I hope you are all well rested and that my dulcet tones at least allowed you to get a moment or two's rest. And that you've enjoyed playing Elden Ring with me. It's been an adventure, and I enjoy bringing it to you guys. See you soon.